Hi guys, this is Tongue coming at you with another game of Geometry Dash. And here we are on Jumper, except I just clicked out of the screen somehow. There we go. So I haven't got very far in this level. There's a lot of room for improvement, and that's good. Ah, alright, what happened in this window? I'm so bad at this. Yes, the game, but at streaming in general, I never know what I'm doing. I wasn't planning on playing more Geometry Dash right now. I was planning on playing other games, but then I got mad. I got so mad at the modern world, and I figured I would play Geometry Dash instead, at least for a little while. Because Geometry Dash is not doing any of the things that these other games were doing to me. And then I guess I'm going to try to get a refund on some stuff. I don't know. Hopefully my Steam account will be able to be refunded for these games that don't want to work. I'm sure they do work. They just don't work for me. I almost don't want to talk about it. I know I'll go on like a massive, just poisonous rant if I start talking about how much I hate the modern era of gaming. You know, why don't I do it anyway? I don't have much going on. So let's talk about the worst thing in the world. Let's talk about launchers. So imagine you're me, a person. Don't imagine that, it's horrible. Imagine you're a separate person with similar habits to me. One of those habits is that you don't use a smartphone and you don't care about your phone at all. Your phone's usually dead. My phone's dead right now. Just imagine you're that person and your phone is dead. Now you're trying to play a game that you've never played before that comes very highly recommended. That game, we'll call it Red Dead Redemption 2. You can choose any game title. That's just a fake game that I made up for the purpose of this story. And then, you know, you download it, and it's like 115 gigabytes or however big the game that you're imagining is. And then after it finally installs, you're like, all right, this is going to be great. I'm going to be a cowboy. I'm going to wear a hat. There are going to be horses, maybe rabbits, maybe some stew. Hello, Pressure Player. But instead, what you get is a screen that says, hey, you need to sign up for a third-party launcher. And you're like, okay, surely that will just download and then launch the game, right? Wrong. Wrong. That third-party launcher would need you to sign up with your email address. And then you know what would happen? You need to go to two-factor authentication. What would happen? It would go to your phone that is never charged. Your phone that's probably like in the console of your car, because literally who cares about a phone? I'm at home. I don't need it. Anyway, just imagine that. And that's why I'm not playing Red Dead Redemption 2 right now, and why I need to refund it, because I'm so sick of this world. I'm sick of needing a phone in order to play a game on my computer that I bought with American currency. And if there's a good reason for it, I don't care. How many secret coins do I have? I don't think I have ever gotten a single secret coin. I don't normally complain this much about games I'm not playing. But I just wanted to be mad about it. Because then what happened right afterward, no, I'm not done, unfortunately, is that I tried to play this other game, State of Decay 2, and then that game also wanted me to sign up for like an Xbox Live account, which also would have required two-factor authentication and also signing up for other things. So I quit both of them in disgust and uninstalled both of the games and thought, I can't believe I spent American currency on these stupid, useless games that won't even let me play them. And I'm probably just going to sit them in my Steam library and never play them. And, you know, and that's going to make... Is this the full version? I think so. I bought it on Steam. It's like they weren't that expensive. I think I paid like 17 bucks for Red Dead. But I did want to play it, and people told me to. But if it's gonna make me have a phone, then I don't want it. And I'm not like super principled about the launchers. I had to sign up for one for Minecraft. I hated that. I actually played Bedrock in Minecraft for like 300 hours because I didn't want to sign up for the stupid launcher. But eventually I broke. And in Baldur's Gate 3, I eventually played it, but the first day I was going to play it, I didn't play it because there was a launcher, and I was going to just not play it ever. But I already uninstalled Red Dead. I'm so mad at it. If I could go to the guy's house that put mandatory launchers in video games, I would just drive right past it because you shouldn't mess with people at home. But if I could like write him a strongly worded letter, I would say, hey man, I just want you to know that you are the guy with the worst ideas in the world. This launcher plague is going to take over everything that we hold dear. And he'd be like, I know, I don't care. They paid me to do this, LOL. Or however it is that rich people talk. Anyway, but that's why I'm not playing Red Dead Redemption 2 right now, and maybe ever. And that's why I'm not playing State of Decay 2 now, and maybe ever. I hate third-party launchers, and I think you should hate them too. They're bad, and the people that make them should feel bad. I'm sure it's a good game. Everyone told me it was a good game, and everyone's always right. Unless everyone says, just get the launcher, it's not a big deal. It is a big deal. I hate it so much. It's one thing if it's like a program that it launches, but why should I have to verify my email address with you? I already bought it. I literally paid them. And it's gonna make me sound like an old person, like this whole rant has. But why? My highest level is this one. I just started playing Geometry Dash on Sunday. I beat Can't Let Go earlier this morning, so I've never done better than this. I've played a few percentage on some level that's further than this in the list because someone just asked me to play it, but I've just been going in order, and then sometimes people give me custom maps. Thanks for asking, distracting me from my complaining fest. I try not to be that negative. I'm a startlingly negative person most of the time. I was just annoyed because I wanted to pretend to be a cowboy and ride a horse around. Your highest level is deadlocked? That one's not ringing a bell to me as one that people have mentioned. Sometimes people mention levels frequently, and I'm like, oh yes, chain step or whatever. This is the tidal wave level. That one I have been on, you know, because someone wanted me to play it as a joke. Alright, here we go. This is further than I've ever been. Oh no, what? Okay, so that portal makes me start going upside down in the rocket ship, I think. Still, a dramatic improvement. I thought the portal was going to make us a little box again, but it made me disoriented. It requires 30 secret coins to play. Yeah, I've never got a single secret coin. Well, I've received them, but I haven't done it and like finished the map afterwards, so I don't think the game remembers. Wow. I gotta quit doing that, and yet will I ever. It'll be okay. We'll just struggle boxily along. I don't normally die there. Jeez. Bad. Why can I not remember to not do that? These are interesting questions. Unlikely to ever be resolved. I'm done complaining, though. I'm done complaining about other games. I'll complain about Geometry Dash just a little bit, though. I don't complain that much when I play, usually. Whenever I die, I usually think, oh, I get what happened there. Oh, I did a thing I shouldn't have done. You know, that's usually why I die. I always die because I'm not very good. I envy other people who die for more complicated or simpler reasons. What? No! I was going fine for a little bit. Not really. It's fine. We're getting marginally more experience at the upside down part. Marginally. I'm looking at too many things. I need to be, like, somehow pressuring all of my focus onto the thing that matters instead of all the other stuff. But, you know, they do a good job of visually distracting you. Oh no, I did it again. Literally unplayable. Sometimes it's because the levels are too hard. I usually spend most of those laughing and saying, okay. No, what? I don't know how that one works. I imagine we'll die a few more times there to figure it out. And now we'll die here again, because why not? No, why? I know that's not how to do that. I need to get slightly further so I can die slightly further. Like that. Hello, Daniel Shar. You came at a good time. I finished complaining about something that isn't Geometry Dash, and now I can focus my energies towards saying no, which I will do periodically. But hey, we made it through that section twice, and that's good. And now we can die there. You know, hey, it's a better place to die than at the upside down part, at least. It proves, or demonstrates rather, proof is a strong word and not appropriate. It demonstrates that I may have gotten slightly better at this section. Well, there I just jumped very slightly too late on the one pillar, otherwise we were doing it right. Because there, you know, you jump, then you have to go to fall, and then jump into the portal to, Alright, that was a little slower portal entry, and my timing was off. Amazing! Flawless! And there, I didn't do the jump, you know. Too many mind. You can think too much about your plans. If you're me, that's any amount at all. See, right there, I was trying to think again. And it didn't go great because I, apparently should stop doing what I'm doing. Ah. Can't believe it died there. That's embarrassing. What? Okay, something. I got a head full of pudding here. I don't know why I suddenly can't do this incredibly easy section of the level. Alright, here we go. Now we can go here and die again soon. What? Okay, so by default it'll go down, and then hitting the button will make us orient downward rather than up, which is like the freeform thing. Got it. So it's like an opposable rocket ship. Didn't really have time enough to look at it, but I guess that's what was going on. And then it looked like we were about to get into a normal one right after it. So here... Yeah, that's so hard to do. Everything... You know, it's almost like it's literally the opposite of what I'm used to. Waited too long there. It's like it's an immediate pillar jump on that one, and then the fall, and I'm always hesitating because I'm thinking about, now don't jump twice, and then... And there, I didn't jump because I was looking too far ahead again. Hello, Ollie the game dev. How are you on this fine day? I am failing at jumper. It's not so bad. We've made huge percentage increases. Why? I did it again. My best is 31% on jumper. Before I started this stream, it was like 24%. I beat Can't Let Go this morning. I've only played like 11 or 12 hours of Geometry Dash. I just started this week. Well, thank you. I've seen some of the levels that people play, and they just make me laugh, you know. They just make me laugh. Alright. So we get here, and then now we're going to prepare to die again. What? No, Hi, Natasha. Yeah, I already complained about it, Natasha, but since you're here, I was going to play Red Dead, but I finished downloading it, and then it wanted me to have an external launcher, and then it wanted me to like have two-factor authentication on my phone, but my phone was dead, and so I uninstalled the game in a fit of rage. And then I was going to play the zombie game, and then it was the same thing, only with Xbox Live instead of whatever the Red Dead 2 launcher was, so... So I guess I'm never going to play those games. I hate external launchers, but I said I was done complaining about it. I said I was done complaining about it. I am moderately done complaining about it for right now. So I figured, hey, what's a nice calming thing I could do? I could die in Geometry Dash. The zombie game, State of Decay 2. I played the first one like 12 years ago now. Like 11 years ago. And I thought it was cool, and then I picked it up on the sale. I'll just say, for the upside down, I just gotta flip my brain a certain way. Indeed, I'm not good at it, and I don't perceive the greens well either. My thing is, as soon as I start trying to pay attention to what I'm doing in this game, I immediately die because my focus shifts. So that's the thing with the upside downs, is it's against what I would normally do while I'm thinking, and then right there, see, if I ever look at something, I just die. But when it's upside down, I can't react properly because I do the opposite of what I'm supposed to do, and I just die. Sometimes you make it through, and then we'll probably die to that other thing instead. Because like this, we're fine, right? Spaceship, and then I just run right into the spikes because apparently I literally can't do that right. I don't know why. I would think that I'm not doing enough with my inputs to make me die there, but apparently I definitely am. Anyway, that's as far as I've gotten. Because when it's right side up, it's like I just sort of like, I can look at it and think, okay, I will do this thing, and I can do it on time. But as soon as they do it upside down, I can't do anything right. I was real stuck and can't let go because of an upside down section there. Ugh. At least it's early in the map. As soon as I even literally look at the screen, I die there. It's because I'm thinking. It's because I'm thinking, what am I supposed to do? And I don't know what I'm supposed to do because I'm a moron. Well, that's great. I instead will crash into the other way. Well, at least that's proving I tried. Amazing. Amazing! Right into the friggin' wall. almost past that part. Yeah, but I'm so lousy at it, I'm never going to be able to get through it again. It's going to be like once every 10 times I'll be able to get through. Ah, come on. Looking ahead again. As soon as I look away, just for a split second. That's all it takes. But that's like the story of my life, right? As soon as I try to make a plan, I fail. Like right there, I tried to make a plan again, even if the plan was just talking. And that's why Buddhism is an attractive philosophy. The idea that I'm supposed to do nothing is good because sometimes I can do nothing right. But I definitely can never do anything right. I can only do no thing right. Thank you, Ethan, for your positive mustache comments. You know, the mustache, although I technically grew it myself, I was barely involved. It sort of just happens, you know, without me doing too much for it. I just keep my face away from open flames, slightly harder than you imagine in a restaurant, but usually not terribly hard. It's the human hair on your wrists that's hard to keep unburned. It's like you flip a steak and the fat's rendering, right? And then it's like part solid, part liquid, but crucially part gas. So you flip it over, and then just like all the molecules from the oil and the fat get to flare up right around your hand, which doesn't like usually burn you. First of all, it makes a sound very slightly before it's about to happen. My high score is 31%. But the flames don't usually reach up to my face, which is good. I would have to, like, make a protective mustache thing, like the cook Red Shoes Zeph in One Piece has, you know, where he's got sort of where he's got like rawhide protection for his mustache, like sort of like a Viking braided thing. Because after all, you don't want your mustaches to get burned. I'd be so upset. Ollie, thank you for hanging out. Glad that you believe. I want to believe. Look, Can't Let Go didn't go fast, but I believe that if I believe in myself, and if you believe, that eventually we'll beat Jumper, and then not be able to do a different level. Oh, not again. Ahead again. Why look ahead? I already know what's happening there. As if telling the future would prevent me from making agonizing failures. Alright, now time to die very slightly beyond here, but not right here. That would be bad. No, what? Alright, new best, 37%. I thought I was making it into the portal, but it was not to be. I think that's a portal that makes you a block again and right side down, so we just need to prepare to not die when that happens. Those sections don't look too tricky if I could just learn to not die in the upside-down rocket ship. Hello, random guy. I'm the most believable person. Oh no. Don't you put that on me. Be more skeptical. Ah, I looked too far ahead. Which is any amount of far ahead. I looked ahead again. Terrible. Ah, well. Okay. What? No, why? We've now hopped 50,000 times. A good thing I jumped right into a wall of spikes for that achievement. What? Is the yellow one faster? Does it respond more aggressively? It seems like it pitches and yaws more than the normal one. It's probably just my imagination. So bad. I'm so bad. It's fine. I don't mind that I'm bad. I didn't wake up this morning and think, wow, you're good at Geometry Dash. This is gonna be important to your self-concept that you not crash your friggin' rocket ship into the wall. I looked ahead again. You can usually tell if I look ahead because I immediately die. That wasn't because I looked ahead. That was because I looked away, and that's different. What? No! I don't understand how it works. Don't understand at all. I don't know. I don't know how those things work. I don't think I'm ever going to beat this level. Do I look straight at the character? Sometimes I look a little bit ahead, but usually when I do that, I die. Especially if there's like a color shift that happens, because it totally disorients me. But with the rocket ship, it's like I have no idea what's going on. So it's like I'm constantly just hoping that it works out, and it doesn't. It just seems like it goes away from where I would expect the physics of it to go very, very quickly. And maybe that's just how the spaceship always is. And most of the spaceship sections are straightforward, so I just didn't notice. But this is, I think, the first upside down spaceship section, and, well, I'm not doing well with them. There I looked slightly ahead, as if to prepare myself for the spaceship, and then I ran into the spike. Which is good, you know. It's good to die in a brand new, preventable way. And you say you recommend I use practice mode? Yeah, people recommend that a lot. %. There you go. Awesome. I looked slightly ahead and then ran downward. Great. Amazing. I kept doing the spaceship like it was upside down, and then I crashed into the roof. And then I looked ahead again and died. Just normal things. Apparently there's like a couple different hops you can use to get through there, and I just thought I was doing my normal one. Not supposed to do that. You're saying I'm really good? It's so nice of you to lie to me. Wait till you see me crash this spaceship into a very simple wall. Hello, Prices. Hello, Taco. Hello, Zesty Zach. Nice to have all of you here. You can witness me fail at this map. I'm not very good. You can tell by watching, but sometimes you can tell by me telling you also. So the problem is that my brain is like a bowl of jello when it comes to that rocket ship, and I just can't flip my head around physically fast enough to reorient my entire being to being upside down, making me instead make just bad choices. Say you don't know who I am, but keep going? Well, I'm called Tarkin, not really, but on the internet. And I just make videos of stuff sometimes. Mainly streaming on YouTube instead of like actual videos these days. But playing various games. Happy you stopped by. Say you die on the first jump? Well, I played for the first time on Sunday. So, you know, if I can do it, anyone can. It's not really true. There's some stuff I can do that other people can't do, like reach stuff off of the top shelf. I mean, other people can, but not everybody. Hello, Arten. Welcome to Jumper, I mean failure. Ah, terrible. But no, the thing with Geometry Dash is the speed of your motion is more or less guaranteed. There's some ways to, you know, change for a very brief moment, like the velocity of your block. But in general, all you gotta do is jump or spaceship core or whatever at the right time. So finally, a Geometry Dash player close to your age. I am an old person. But it's such a cool game. The custom map scene is inspiring. That could have been better. Wait till I find out about speed portals. I've seen one on like a custom map, I guess. So I guess I shouldn't say it's totally one velocity, but more that since you're not actively controlling it most of the time, it's more like, you know, the game pushes you and you just run right into the spike. Yeah, I guess it's like you're not actively moving your guy, you're just changing its position. And that sounds ridiculous, but I felt like we just glided over the pillars there. This is not at all like the normal route I would have taken. Why did I look forward? I'm the worst. Alright, and now we can die in Spaceship Land again. Oh no! My first time playing Geometry Dash was Sunday. I think I have 11 hours into the game now. So I have played the official levels up to this and beaten them all without entering practice mode. I recently this morning conquered Can't Let Go after being stuck on it for a few hours. But I definitely enjoy the game, even though I'm not good. It's been real fun. You just pitched your 8th extreme today? Congratulations. That's like the demon of the demons, right? Or is extreme like before demon level starts and then they get like levels to the extremes? Say the upside down part in Caligo still gets you sometimes. You know, I died there a whole lot. But I got solid at the level up to there. Alright. So you're a mobile player, Jason? I guess this game would translate well to mobile. I guess I've seen people in the chat talk about playing it on like tablets and Chromebooks and stuff. If I had this on my phone, first of all, I don't think it would run. But I would just do it all the time instead of working. I would be like everybody else in the world. I'd just be like, no, I don't want to cook food. Somebody else can do their job and mine. I'm just going to play Geometry Dash on my phone. I wish I would look over and kids would be playing Geometry Dash. They're always like taking pictures of themselves. And it's not helping. They still look exactly like themselves at the end, no matter how many times they take a picture of it. Ah, terrible. So bad. I'm so bad. Oh, man. Gonna quit this game over a little straight line spaceship part because I can't, just like, literally can't think. What? Oh, Trish says that people can spam go at a certain thing. I don't know, man. You know, I'm at what, 36% right now. I don't want y'all to be holding your breath for market improvements. I'm probably gonna keep crashing these spaceships for a long time. Like, people often get frustrated with me if they have expectations for the future. Like, I just almost crashed there again. Oh my god! You can spam go now if you want. Yeah, 43%. I don't know what's going on there, but we made it. Okay. Why don't I just run into that clumsily a few times to celebrate? $43%. That'll be good. So it looked like there were like alternate paths there where I died, but I didn't really get to see too many of the elements of them. You have 83%? That's awesome. Perhaps one day I will be able to have a number closer to that, and then perhaps surpassing it. On Can't Let Go, I went from like 86% to a finish. I guess it just depends. Alright. Clean. Ah! I got too excited. I was like, you'll simply draw a straight line and not run into the wall, and then you'll go right side up, and then I ran into the wall. I should have accounted for running into the wall in my initial calculations. What? No! Brain still entirely useless. I looked ahead again. Terrible. Alright. 44%! Okay, now, okay, so the top path is a coin path, and I don't need to take it. Got it. Yeah, there's not a long time to say go whenever I die. Alright, 44% now. The top path is a coin path, and we don't need to take it so that we can fall easier, because there will be a couple little spike blocks there. Jump too late there again. You can tell because I died. There we go. Easy peasy. No! Why? I did everything right in life. I brushed my hair over to the side. I put water in the comb, just like Mother told me. Why would I die in Geometry Dash? No. And now look at me, bald, mustached, a failure. No, I'm only joking. I'm not really lamenting my life. It actually turned out so much better than I ever dreamed. I don't want to get bleak, but I didn't think I was gonna make it this far. We somehow made it like right over those pillars in a way that was sort of surprising, and then as I was trying to process that, I died to a whole different reason. It's like if you hit it just the right angle, the tumble will make it so you can like sort of save a jump, I guess. All right. Okay, I did it again. We'll drop. We drop down, and then it's like a 3 spike to jump over, so that's gonna be tricky timing. Okay, so the lower path is actually somewhat harder than the upper path, but on the upper path we'll have less time to react to the spike jump as it enters the frame. You beat Jumper, Illis inside GT? I was like, I can't. That's too many I's and L's. It's too many straight lines in a row to try to scan how to pronounce that. But congratulations. Good for you, man. This level's tough. %85 to 98% are choke points. Well, that's too bad. We may never get there. I forgot to jump again. Electrodynamics is going to be hell once I get to that level. Well, you know, if I get to that level. Ah, why? Terrible. Alright, you say I'm doing good, don't give up. Well, thank you for your encouragement. It doesn't feel like I'm doing good. It feels like I'm doing good on this front section. It definitely feels like I'm still... Well, not... That doesn't feel like I'm doing well. But, you know, it still feels like the rocket ship sections are totally trash. And that's, like, more embarrassing because I feel like those should be easy. It's like I just can't flip my head upside down in time. I looked ahead again. Why? I know I'm not supposed to do that. Ah, come on. Terrible. Ah. Man, why can't I do that right? Story of my life. Ah, why there? Terrible. That's not an excusable place to die. I mean, the first time, sure, but after that... Alright. So we go here, drop down, jump, jump, jump. Let us go! Oh my god! Oh no, no, what? No, what? Another upside down section, 51%. Alright. Well, at least that hallway is a pleasant red color and I can go die there a bunch. Amazing! Alright. Ah, awful. Alright. What? Okay. So that part's upside down, and then there's an immediate jump. Got it. Ah. You just hot tap 10,000 global on Geometry Dash? That's awesome. I haven't been that good at a video game in a long time. And having just played this game for a bit, I am very impressed with both your skill and your dedication. This game is, of all the games I've played, not just because I'm playing it now and then I'm pandering to the audience, but of all the games I've played, this might be like the most bonkers one in terms of just like, I cannot even believe what people are capable of. Because there's plenty of games like, oh, this guy's really good at Counter-Strike or, you know, League of Legends or even StarCraft, like my beloved RTS that I've watched a ton of. But like a guy that's godlike at StarCraft, like sure you would never beat him, but if you watch what's going on, you don't think this is inconceivable. It's just like this is a person playing beyond my ability. But whenever I just see some of the levels that people send me, like the customs that I just check out, I am blown away by it. It's like just thinking of trying to be alive in these levels for like 10 seconds is an insurmountable mental challenge. Like, I can't even imagine what it would be like to be alive in it, let alone do it. It's like when you watch a speedrunner doing a game that you thought you knew, only this is a game that I don't know, and I'm just like, I don't know how anyone could ever do any of it. All right. Not like that. Oh, that tunnel. I feel like we're gonna die there a lot. Ah! I was thinking that I got spiked, and then as I was saying, man, that almost had me in my head. It had me. Oh, man. No, why? It's like all the progress I made with my whole human brain about properly doing the spaceship all went away somehow. Okay, sure. I was just gonna say, but at least I'm good at this starting part now. Bash into a triangle, a very simple jump. As I was saying, at least I'm better at this section now. No, I did it again! I would say it's embarrassing. I have lost the capacity for embarrassment about how bad I am at this game. It's just a fact. Me being bad is real, like rocks are real. Like the ocean is real. So too is my mediocrity. Ah, me. No, what? No, terrible. This is a 60 hertz monitor. It's, It's like a 5 millisecond, 60 hertz IPS. Yeah, IPS. Because like TN is the one with lesser viewing angles and better hertz and faster refresh, but like worse color balance relatively and stuff. But yeah, it's a 4K IPS 5 millisecond if memory serves. I bought it with my previous machine, so it's been like 6 years since I got the screen. The computer I just got together about 7 months ago now, which is whenever I started making videos again. You know, I built this beast of a computer. It's got a 4080 Super, and I said, why don't I play Minecraft and then also Geometry Dash? Like a bodybuilder picking up a can of pickles, a jar of pickles, and saying, don't worry, I got this. And then apparently choking on the first one. Thank you for the tip. I feel faster already. Not really. It feels like I'm closer in on the screen, but maybe it's just that I was away from it for a moment. Like it zoomed in on all of the objects. I'm sure that's not true. But no, I wouldn't say that I'm actually feeling a difference. I think it's just that being away from the level for a brief period of time made me just disoriented because my eyes... I don't know, I think this happens to all people, but like when you stare at a thing that appears to be in motion, you know, you still get, you know, like a little bit of ocular drift. Oh no, why? Where it's like you feel like what you're looking at is still running away from you. No, what? Hello, Ashton Ash. I would assume once you uncapped it and left the goal in there that it's fine. Just call you Ashton. Will do. Sometimes I go to like say someone's username and I'm like, wait, is that like a last name that they have attached to it? Sometimes I'm like, oh, it is, and then I accidentally say it because it's short. Sometimes they appear to have a thing that could be a last name, but I don't think it's a last name. And then I try not to say it too. So I'm like, maybe Everyone there is named after lemons. Because, people can have names after citrus fruits. I myself went to school with a girl, a woman now on account of how I'm old, but her family was named after citrus fruits. Nice people. Am I new? Yes. Oh no! Yeah. I still crash the upside down rocket ship all the time. My best on jumper is just over 50% ish, and I just played a few days ago for the first time. No, people being named for foods. I think names are interesting. I don't want to tease or anything. My family, once upon a time, was called like the Italian equivalent of bread maker, or like how English would be baker. But that's not the family name anymore. It's been changed several times by America, and the accidents of history. But once upon a time, my ancestors too were named for breads and for foods. A very traditional name for a clan. Now instead of playing Geometry Dash, I'm trying to think of anyone I know that's named after like a fruit that's not a citrus fruit. You're a big pro at Geometry Dash? I think people in the chat will interrogate you now, and they'll be like, oh yeah? How tough are you? How many demons have you punched in the face? Have you ever played Doom while beating Geometry Dash? Are you the hero of the realms? Have you killed a dragon? I think it's fun. I never know what they mean, but I'm like, yeah, you get their bona fides. In the South, we say bona fides, but it's annoying, and I know that's not how I'm supposed to say it, so it's like I sometimes accidentally say things from foreign languages properly, even though I know it's traditional to say them wrong. Like, there's a character in Undertale whose name is Son, but I think people probably call him Sans or Sans, with, like, you saying the S. But, like, it's a French word, and you just say it's Son. It means without. Because his brother's name is Papyrus, which is also the name of a font. And Sans is just, like, a word that means without. So, like, sans serif, without the feet, that kind of thing. And often Sans in font names just means, like, without serif, which is the feet for fonts. And I bet people say his name's Sans, though, or Sans. But it's San. But of course, if it's somebody's name, they can't say it wrong. Only I can say it wrong. One of my siblings, her name is spelled wrong. It should have another consonant in it. And it doesn't, but we've always pronounced it as if it has that other consonant in it. So, we can't have too much room to talk. Hello, Renee. How are you on this fine day? Alright. Jump, 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 fall, jump. Okay, yeah. So jump, and then we gotta fall off of that thing, maybe? I don't know. And then there'll be a portal to go right side up again, I think. And we're just gonna have to adjust to that. Oh no! You tried making a level and it kind of flopped because you're on mobile? There's a bunch of chat messages. I'm gonna read them after this death. Cause well, I hate to ignore them. I don't want to get to it. You know, like I'm not very popular. This is like Geometry Dash. The streams have been, they've been really popping off by my standards. So I hate to like have people talking and not read it. But if I do it in the middle of the running, then I die. So after this, we're gonna pause or beat it. You know, whichever. Come on. I mean, I seriously doubt that. Ah! But, it was, you know, you say practice mode. I've never done practice mode on a mainline level. I might, but only if I'm, like, gonna give up. Like, maybe forever. Ah. What? I think we bounced off the floor, which would have been the ceiling, and it increased our speed, our relative velocity. And then we relatively smashed right into it. Why don't I want to use it? I'm a weirdo is the short version. It just seems like this is like the legitimate way to play it. And again, no one's ever indicated that to me, and in fact, I've been told that the standard is to use practice mode. But it just seems like I feel like I'll get better at the game by playing the game, not by playing segments of the game. And again, I know that sounds dumb. I am aware. I don't want to sound like I don't know that it sounds dumb. But unfortunately, I have... Unfortunately, I have a human brain that doesn't cooperate with my expectations or the expectations of others. And sometimes when I just like sort of make an initial impression, it sticks with me, like this is how I'm going to do it, and then no matter how dumb it is, I just do that thing forever. But I figure, like, when I get to a level where I can't beat it without doing practice mode, I'll probably just quit the game. Ah. No, why am I so bad? I should make a custom map where all I do is do that dumb rocket ship thing and then fail at it and then quit the game. Ah, bad. No, no. So bad. I'm so bad at this game. No, what? Ah. Oh, man. I'm so bad. It's fine. I'm not upset that I'm bad. It's such a silly part to die on. I just need to get a chair that literally goes upside down very quickly, and then I'll be fine. I'm sure the rush of blood to the head won't make a Coldplay song play, and that it'll be okay. High prices. I'm still playing Jumper. But we get through the early part with more regularity. Not the spaceship part. I'm still incredibly painfully bad at it. No, I know, wait, this stream's for real? Oh, I assure you, I am exactly as bad as I'm pretending to be. Actually, all of my Geometry Dash gameplay has been streamed, so you can see me as I ascend to this level of mediocrity and pathetic skill. It's all there. All in black and white, and occasionally blue and green, and then sometimes this color of fuchsia. You're gonna see a lot of failure here. And it's all legitimate. Oh no. Oh man. But at least I got the first 25% okay. And eventually I'll conceptually be... I say that, and then I immediately crash into it. Eventually I'll conceptually be able to get my head around this stupid upside down underground spaceship. And then I'll run into this. I don't even think I know where the first coin in Jumper is. Unless it's that one that's at like 45% where you jump up and you go up, you go through the window. Yeah, let's take a little break, Natasha. You're right. Let's try this other thing. Doom. And it's got an advertisement. Oh wait, no, I was joking. It's actually Doom? Oh my god. Of course they made Doom. Hey, you're finally awake. Okay, so how do I should have read the instructions. Alright, anyway. I should have read the instructions. That's amazing. I should have read the instructions though. Alright. No, I have to go through read the thing again. Well, anyway, we'll come back to that. That did give me a nice little break. That's so funny. Alright. Back to Jumper. Oh, that's awesome. I love that it's done. You know, obviously, the whole gamer community loves the idea of Doom being put onto refrigerators and, you know, car screens and geometry dashings and everything. I'm so glad that that joke was true. I figured it was. Because, well, Doom is the universal human experience, right? That's what it's all about. Hey, you're finally awake. You were trying to cross over that border into hell, right? Same as us and Doom Guy over there. Where are you from, Doom Guy Thief? Rorikstead. I'm from Rorikstead. Yeah, I saw there were achievements for practice mode, which did make me think, hey, they want you to do it, but I don't know. I did it in somebody's custom level they made, and then they had like these big UI buttons on the screen, and that annoyed me, and then I removed the opacity so they disappeared. But then I couldn't figure out how the checkpoints work. I probably needed the big annoying UI buttons to set the checkpoints. And then I was like, okay, that was fun, I'm not doing this anymore. That's often how I react to things that are new. I just say, oh, okay, something went very slightly wrong, I'm never going to do this again. Which is why I'm playing Geometry Dash right now, because Red Dead Redemption 2 wanted to make me sign up for an account. I'm not talking about it, I'm not. I said I was gonna not talk about it, I'm not talking about it. I'm not gonna talk about it, I'm actually not going to. Positive attitudes about blocks only. Which one's back on track? The second one? Okay. What? What? It's so... I'm so not used to playing this level from this point. This is harder than playing it the real way. This level's so easy now. I say that as I die several times. There you go. Now it gave me an achievement. I don't think I have Black Blizzard unlocked. Alright. Time to die to the rockets in a dumb way, as is tradition. No! Oh, it's a joke, because it's too hard. Well, you know, sometimes I go to those levels anyway. This person sent me to a place called Verdant Landscape, I think it was. And, well, it didn't go well. uh... All right. Well. It has a lot of switchy gravity in short sections. Well, then I'll probably never beat it. Because that is what I am the worst at. No, not really. I'm sure I'm worse at something else that I don't even know exists in the game. Yeah, you say you don't know, Truyong, the thing about automatically jumping. Yeah, the thing is every time I do that, I hold it down too long and I die to it. So it's like, I tried to do it a bit and I just was really bad. But if I do the individual button presses, well, then I die for a different reason. Like right there, I tried to hold down the button and if I do it at all, it's like I try to do it when I'm not supposed to. Also, I don't know which areas are perfectly spaced for the jumps. But no, when I first was told about that technique, I was like, this is awesome, and then it just kept biting me. Kept biting me all the time. Alright, so immediately jump through the portal. Not right there, obviously not right there. No, why? So bad. So very bad. Awful. Terrible. But at least we've mostly gotten that first upside down part decent, you know. I can still die there sometimes, but all right. Yeah. 55%, alright, so then it's going to swap polarity again, and we're probably going to have to jump immediately. $56. Amazing. And they said it shouldn't be done. Jump, 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 drop, jump, 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 drop, jump. Ah, almost. I'm jamming too hard to this song. It's gonna inhibit my abilities. I gotta refocus my attention. Ah! Alright, so I'm thinking the key for the rocket ship to me is I think I was looking like at the center of it, like at the smiling face of the block, but I need to be looking more at the nose of the craft to determine what's going on. Of course, there, as I was thinking, maybe this is the way I crashed, but my point is that I think that's gonna help me. Not that it helped me there. Nope. Well, no. Yeah, if I just improve by 1% each time. I don't know how many tips we've done on Jumper today. More than 500, I would think, but maybe just like 500. No, maybe not that many. It was like 300 before we went over to play Doom a little bit. Oh, okay. Yeah, if you bonk the rocket ship onto the safe floor or whatever, it does careen you sort of violently through space and time. You know, momentum is preserved. I love this song so much, it's amp. Oh no! Anyway, the song is very amp. I don't think people say that. But I don't always love the current slang. It's not always fetch. They should stop trying to make fetch happen. No! Hi, In the Limit. You have arrived at me being bad at Geometry Dash. This will happen anytime you arrive, but welcome, welcome. We've gotten to 56% on Jumper. A massive improvement. I think the stream started, I was just at like 24%. And I know you're thinking, in that amount of time, that's it? Look, I'm not very good at this. I know, so you gave up on the Black Blizzard? Well, you know, I bet I would have given up even faster than you. That's how dedicated I am to beating you. Nope. Bad. Why? I know better than that. I also know better than that. Man, what's this regression? Alright, so people were talking here. Bianosa, you got to go. Well, you have a good one. Yeah, normally I don't stream this time of day because I work full time, but I'm off today, so it's normally a little later than this. But thanks for giving me a shot and for the compliment. Glad you stopped by and gave it a shot, and that you enjoyed yourself. Hope to see you in some future stream. Oh, why? It's already 4 a.m. for you? 4 a.m., so that's like... Portugal? Ah, bad. That was happening because I kept looking over at the chat. Not blaming y'all. I'm glad you're talking. But I'm blaming me for looking when I should have been jumping. Hello, Century Zero. Welcome. I'm glad that YouTube is sending people to me, and I'm equally glad that they are coming by and saying hello, seeing if there's something for them. So principally what I do here is play video games badly. Today, Geometry Dash. Oh no! So that long level is like a compilation based on the first party levels. That's cool. People have sent me some customs that are just so wonderful. I mean, we had the Doom thing earlier that was a little like tricky. I couldn't figure out how to do it, which I mean that's awesome. But like they looked like whole like separate video games. Ah, well, that's what happens when I am trying to compliment things. But they looked like a whole separate video game, just really beautiful, like art style in the background and cozy atmospheres. I've just been so impressed by basically every custom map I see. It's either like, hey, this is cool, it's got a little bit of fun stuff to learn, or it's just like really, really beautiful or insanely hard. I'm sure there's plenty of custom maps that yeah, In the Limit, I beat Can't Let Go this morning. It was wonderful. Finally got through the upside down part, and then I went from like 86% to a beat on it. Melissa Thompson, Melissa, you say you beat your next demon. That's awesome. Yeah, I wasn't sure I was ever going to be Can't Let Go. I'm real bad at a couple of sections in this, but I don't think they're hard. I'm only really bad at the rocket ship thing here now. The tunnel part, I merely die there sometimes. I die on this early easy rocket ship thing with alarming, embarrassing regularity. Amazing. Okay. Okay. uh, uh. Alright, why don't I play a little better? You said bass after bass was your least favorite, Daniel? Well, it's funny you say that because because it was between Dry Out that I was stuck on for a bit and Can't Let Go that I was stuck on for a bit. Like, I barely remember bass after bass at all. Okay. That's a new one. I just sort of like limply ran into the wall like, okay, guess I'll be a piece of celery about it. Alright, finally, here again. So either the outlines of the shapes have like a brightening, sharpening effect and then go down, or my eyes are starting to bleed. Also, I know I need to go to the doctor and get glasses. Not just because they'll make me look smart, and not just because they'll make me look handsome, but also because I think I have an astigmatism. Because there is this meme that I saw on the internet a while ago that said that, that lights don't have halos when you see them at night. And that really powerfully affected me because I had always believed that they do. But the thing is that although I am not afraid of paying doctors money, I hate filling out forms. I'm like really bad at it. And if something involves me filling out a form, I might just never do it. Like if I had to fill out a form for literal immortality, but it was like a really long form, I'd probably just die. Which a microcosm of that is filling out a form to see a doctor, which I also won't do because I don't fill out forms. I did to get my hands fixed, but that's because like I literally couldn't work anymore. I don't think Jumper's forgettable. I'll remember Jumper. I remember Jumper for this part that was like harder than it should have been for me. And then for this next part where this rocket ships make me feel like my entire body is a dumb piece of sausage. How far in am I? 56%. And probably 2.5 hours or so of play. I'm not very good. But I got through this first part very quick, and then I got stuck on this part for like a long time. Just so long. But I'm moderately better at it now. Not good, just moderately better. And now I'm on this embarrassing, my brain is a pile of wet leaves section of the game. No, what? No! The music, I've never played any of Geometry Dash with the in-game music because I try to strenuously avoid copyright strikes and such, or any notification about copyright. Because I know there's like a claim that's somewhat different, but I don't want anybody ever pinging me for anything. Like, I'd rather remake the music myself by hitting a tin can in the bathroom than yeah, so this is try 77 in this block, and there was around 300 in one of the earlier blocks. So yeah, probably like 500 tries or so. And then I just die there again. And there. You see, a lot of the attempts don't count because they involve something silly like that, like jumping into a very clearly non-jumpable pillar. But I think that's probably pretty common in Geometry Dash, you know, because when you restart, I mean, to die in the first few seconds because you're just in the vein of what you were doing, and you're like, oh, I didn't hit the button at the right time or whatnot. I don't know what happened there. I think we raised up a bit too soon and hit the roof, and then it just changed the velocity from what I expected. All right. Jump, 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 fall, jump, jump. Nope. Terrible. Some streamer used to sing the main songs while I went through them. Nice. I guess if you're playing with the same music on over and over, it definitely will help to sing along. This song should be my Geometry Dash theme song. It always guarantees a good showing, unless it doesn't. Right into the spikes. You feel like a ninja listening to a cuss all the time without your parents noticing. That must have been stressful. Come on. How am I gonna die there? Embarrassing. That shouldn't even be a place that anyone's died in the whole history of the universe. Like, there should be rocks on the moon that are rolling their eyes at me dying there. again. Awful. Awful. Okay. Okay. Learn to play. Do people still say that? No, they don't. They say get good now. That's right. I think learn to play is a much more offensive thing than get good, but L2 play went out of fashion. I think I hate people saying get good because they misspell it with the vowels swapped for other vowels. And as a person who principally reads, I dislike those aberrations in speech. Look, it's one thing to do a word, but you should spell it like the word. All right, finally back here again. Jump, 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 drop, jump, 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 jump. Oh, not again. Skill issue. That's right. Skill issue is fun because that skill issue is great because that one's not the same as learn to play. It's saying your complaint is irrelevant because you're bad. Not like you should try to be better, but just like yeah, skill issue is a fun one. I like that. That was a slang that I do enjoy. I usually just say learn to play to people. I mean, I usually don't say anything to anyone because I don't play video games with people anymore. But like in WoW, I wouldn't like say it to their face, you know, I'm not a monster. But you know, you whisper your friend and you're like, man, I wish this priest would learn to play. Still the tunnel section, if I could just get there. Yeah, so it goes upside down, right? Then you've got a single block, then a double spike. Then a jump to a pillar to fall, and then you have to jump into the blue portal, goes down, then an immediate jump there, then another jump, and then there's like a pillar jump into a yellow portal again, I think I remember. This microphone, it's a HyperX Cloud 2. It is about 6 years old. I need to get a better one, but the internet is bad at telling me what the best things are now, and every time I look, I get like overwhelmed and intimidated by the amount of information, and then I just buy nothing. This happens to me a lot in life, actually. Like, I can't figure out what the right choice is, so I do nothing instead. I'll like go into a store and need to buy a thing, right? And any old thing. Pants, socks. And then if I can't like figure out relatively quickly what the right choice is, I either buy something that's like the first thing I grab. So like I have like some pants in my closet that will only fit me if I ever gain 50 pounds. I used to be like 30 pounds heavier, but then I had bought pants that were the wrong size because they were like in a stack and I got anxious. That'll happen a lot. Or I'll just walk out of the store without buying the thing that I went in for. So I often buy something wrong or nothing. And if I shop online, I just usually don't buy anything because I can't figure out if it's like a legitimate listing anymore, and you can't buy things from company websites. The good thing about that though is that all the money that you have that you don't spend, you still have. And I don't have a ton of money, and since I didn't buy the wrong microphone, I can keep on having enough money for a microphone. Because you have to get a microphone, and then if you get the one that's got, like, you know, the stand, so you have to, like, get the boom mic stand, you have to figure out which one of those is good, and before long, I just click out of the window and don't buy anything. Because this microphone technically works. I'm sure that out there's some advertising person that's like, man, if we could just advertise to this guy, he would know what he wanted to buy. But that's the thing, is I don't believe in advertisements and I don't look at them. So, I mean, not like an ad would tell you what you wanted to purchase. It would lie to you and tell you to purchase the thing of whoever was paying them to sell that to you. Which, again, if someone is bribed, that's not a very good reason to trust their judgment anyway. And that's why I still use this microphone. Ah, come on! Hello, Toby Bilbao. And your boy Ty. Yes, I did beat Can't Let Go. I beat Can't Let Go this morning. It was glorious. Oh, I felt so proud of me. I just, you know, hammered down on it and kept on trying, attempt after attempt, and then before long, I hadn't beaten it, and then before a little bit longer, I had. It was marvelous. I actually felt really proud of me. And then I played some Celeste to beat Chapter 6, which was awesome, really, really fun. That game is taking more emotionally out of me than I may have been ready for to play in public. But, still a wonderful game with really great platforming. Geometry Dash is not affecting me emotionally beyond making me say words like no and terrible and why. No. You know, sort of like that. You're gonna give me emojis? Well, thank you. I don't understand what most of them mean, but I know the hearts, you know, mean happiness. Have I learned about buffer clicks yet? I don't know what you're talking about. Hello, Santi Acuna. Why? I know I'm not supposed to do that. Of course I know. I've died on this level like 600 times now. Of course I know I'm not supposed to do that. Ultimately unimportant. For what is knowledge? But a set of things you can put in a book and then ignore. Please don't answer that. I don't want to know. Yeah, whenever I try to do that, So, I don't think that, you know, maybe it would help me do better at the game. Whenever I try to click before I mean to, what I do is hold it down too long and then die. I knew you could hold down the button, but I never time it right. Why? This is a fun little song on piano. Wish I knew how to play it. Hello, Cheeseburger. I wish I had paid more attention in piano lessons. Because I was a percussionist, as I've probably brought up before. So, like, I know how to play, like, the xylophone. So it basically, I know how a piano works. And I actually own a piano. It's not in this room. It's not tuned. It's not in good, perfectly good condition. It's the family piano that's been, my family my whole life. But my brother and I live in the house my parents used to live in. They're still with us. They just don't live here anymore. And when they moved away, they left the piano because pianos are very difficult to move. They weigh so much. Oh my God, they weigh so much. And so they just sort of, hung their problems onto us as parents often do. But if I ever want to play it, it's right there. And I bet inside of the piano bench there's probably my old book, but several of my siblings also played the piano to various levels of skill. Everybody in my family is better than I am at it, if they played it at all. But I also never really tried to be that good. I didn't like my piano lessons. My piano teacher was fine. They had a regular Nintendo at their house, and they had games that we didn't have at my house, like Kung Fu. And that's... Oh, okay, yeah. And I would always want to play that. So I would do the minimum amount of piano and try to be attentive. And then she'd be like, okay, that's the 30 minutes. I'd be like, can I play Kung Fu until my mom gets here? And then my mom would like talk to her because they went to church together. And then I could keep on playing Kung Fu for a bit. So that was why I wanted to go to the piano lessons, because I thought Kung Fu was a fun game. I don't think I would sit around and play it now. We had Mario Brothers 3 at my house and Final Fantasy, but Kung Fu was new, and that's why I played that instead of thinking about piano lessons. In conclusion, I'm so bad at this game. Not as bad as I am at piano, but pretty bad. Okay, I forgot everything that I knew about that. Ah, terrible. Why? Why would I jump there? Why would I jump there? uh, you're in marching band and percussion, unnamed user. Cool, cool. In the front ensemble, dude. That isn't it the best? Isn't being in, like, we called it pit, I think, but like, isn't that the best in marching band when everybody else has to march and you like get to play the fun stuff? It's like, ooh, I get to play, the bongos. I got the bongo solo. Oh, don't worry about me. I'll play the xylophone. Don't worry about me. I'll rock that suspended cymbal part. And everybody else is like, I live in Arkansas, and that's like where I grew up and stuff principally. So everybody else is out there in marching band in like 110 degrees Fahrenheit, and there I am sitting in the shade by the building, chatting up the girls that are twirling flags, just living the life, running into spikes. You're gonna go play Fortnite? Awesome. I've never played, but I know that a lot of people like it. I shouldn't say I've never played. I played for like 4 minutes one day. Michigan, you're probably gonna be section leader, Center Marimba. Awesome. Yeah, the key parts are fun. I like them. Chimes were my true love in concert band. Any of the big metal stuff, right? I mean, and timpani are just so marvelously fun to do. You gotta love a timpani part. Nothing beats just wailing. And then like all the unique parts, those are my very favorite. Like if there's a gong or a thunder sheet or some like weird instrument that you only that you only play, for whatever specific song. I always loved those. Anything to break up the not monotony. There's nothing monotonous about percussion. It's the only instrument in band where you get to do fun stuff all the time, like hit things with hammers. But I love the chimes. I would sit around and play, Disarm by the Smashing Pumpkins until my teacher told me to shut up. And I would be like, I'll disarm you with a smile. And then they would laugh because they actually like the Smashing Pumpkins. But then they would tell me to stop messing around. We were always doing zany stuff like that. We used to get in trouble for playing Seven Nation Army by the White Stripes because it wasn't in the approved music list. All right, let us go then, you and I. We have never been remotely this far. So this section is not that tricky, but there's likely to be something here. Oh, okay, there we go. 77%. It's all easy after that tunnel, though. It's a huge, easy block after the tunnel. And then I don't think those jumps were too tricky. It was just responding to it. Or like when you finally get to do like a vibraphone. Oh man, vibraphone's so awesome. You're a band person. Do you listen to Postmodern Jukebox, the YouTube music channel? I love them so much because like I often thank you for the congratulations on the new best. I accept them. I'm doing so good. But so Postmodern Jukebox, they do like covers of pop songs, but like in historical sort of genres, So they'll have like a clarinet player for like a hip hop song sort of thing, and virtuoso vocal performances, and they're all shot in one take. They're wonderful. But I bring this up because there's a Katy Perry song called Last Friday Night, which I never listened to. I don't really listen to very much pop music most of the time, but Postmodern Jukebox did a cover of Last Friday Night, and the vocals are wonderful, but they also have a guy play the vibraphone, and then they have a vibraphone solo for it. So if you want to check out something real special, Postmodern Jukebox Last Friday Night. I don't know the people in the band. I'm just a fan. There's a bunch of other amazing postmodern jukebox performances, but that's just the one that, like, as a percussionist, got me the most amped, because I was like, wait, is that a vibraphone? And it was. And then he absolutely goes to town on it, living the dream. He has, like, gray hair. You could tell this dude lived his whole life waiting to be featured on a vibraphone, and then it finally happened for him. Drop, jump, jump, jump. No! You're considering drum corps in your college years? Damn, dude. You're a better percussionist than I am. I knew I couldn't make it. I had a couple of my buddies from percussion that played in college, you know, but they were better and more serious musicians than I. I was what I would call like a fairly typical percussionist. You play. Where, my parents made me be in band. And I consider myself, like a bright person, but I didn't care about learning about music, I wanted to play it right, but like I love music, but I don't care about the creation of it. Like I just want to eat that pie after it's cooked. You say hold, and then is that like an Easter Island head that they used for currency back in the day? How do you pronounce that word? It's like spelled M-O-A-I. I only ever see it written down. I didn't have a class about it or anything. Your boy Ty says that you subscribe to the channel. Cool. Very, very happy to have you. I try not to talk about metrics too much, but these videos for Geometry Dash have been very successful, and I've had a bunch of new people watching, which is very exciting for me. Hopefully they will not be totally turned off by my aggravating nature. But, I'm not for everyone. That's been explained to me so many times in my life. Oh, no. Moai, yeah. The AI phoneme, that's why you gotta put it on there. But I would say I know like an average amount about Easter Island. I know that they cut down all the trees. I know that, I know that they have those faces. I couldn't point the island out to you on a map, but I know it's in the Pacific Ocean. What? No! I accidentally... Alpha Linus, you say, how's Geometry Dash going? We've gotten to 77% on Jumper. It's, I would say it's going awesome. We beat Can't Let Go this morning. Some of the other gaming attempts today haven't gone so good. I'm not talking about it. I'm not talking about it. I got annoyed earlier today. Not with playing a game, but with not playing a game. Anyway, I'm not talking about it though. I'm happy to be playing Geometry Dash, and I have a positive attitude about this game, which did not make me sign up using an email address in order to play for a game that I bought. Alright, here we go. Ah. My favorite level I've played? My favorite level I've played is this custom level that somebody made. It was really cozy. It had like a fox and a forest and like some campfires and little spiky rocks to jump over sometimes. And I just thought it was incredibly beautiful and a really great experience. It was one of the first custom maps anyone ever showed me. Yeah, there's an account system for Geometry Dash, but it's not required to play. Yeah, and you know, that's fine. All the power in the world to you. You know, let me give you my money, and then you give me the game and let me play it. And then if you want me to sign up for something using information that's not money, make that optional. Don't make me do it to play a single player game. Oh my god, I said I wasn't going to talk about it, and now I'm talking about it. This is currently a Geometry Dash stream, it's true. It's possible that I might play Fortnite someday. I doubt it. I don't really play games with other people anymore. Or rather, I haven't in some time, and I don't have any current plans to play multiplayer games, especially multiplayer shooter games. But I don't want to discourage you. I don't want to discourage you from giving me suggestions of games to play in the future or to think about playing. I actually really treasure those suggestions. I've had suggestions from people in chat that have really been awesome. Like I played Undertale on the strength of some recommendations from a couple of people in chat, and that was a lovely experience. I really had a great time. But the thing about me that I must warn you is that I often take a long time to do anything that I haven't done before. Your primary game right now is Cuphead, you say? I know that one exists. I haven't played it myself. I know my brother was playing it with one of his friends for a bit. He said it was pretty tricky. But I'm almost done with Celeste, or at least I think I finished chapter 6, so I think, you know, I'm not done. There's all the bonus content, but I don't think I'm trying to 100% it. I certainly do not think that. But getting to why? But I think I'm gonna play Hollow Knight fairly soon. I think Hollow Knight's gonna be like the thing that I do after Celeste. I haven't played Hollow Knight either, but I'm doing this thing where I'm trying to get through the list of games people have recommended to me, especially like people I know in real life, you know, that have told me, hey, you should play this or whatever, because I'm the worst about not taking art recommendations. And really, like, I don't say this just to say it, but like, I find it very moving when a person recommends art to me. You know, an internet comment is great, but like when someone that knows you know, like one of your friends is like, hey, this is something, and I think you, specifically you, this person I know that is a weirdo, would like it. Because often, like, they're so right. Because I'm so picky and, like, such a jerk about stuff. But sometimes people are like, you know, this is a thing you have to check out. This is the Madman. And then when they're right, I get so pumped about it. Cuphead told you to control your anger. That's good. CI time's almost breaking the controller. That's rough. I've never broken a controller playing a game. But I have hit a laptop screen with a hammer. This was a long time ago. This would have been like 17 years ago, I guess. But the laptop was in the process of breaking. I wasn't gaming. I was trying to write an essay for school. And when the screen shifted a little bit, I think it was writing an essay. I was doing something, but I wasn't like in the middle of playing a game. That's not why I hit the laptop with a hammer. but the screen, like the connection was like wobbly and it would lose power and shut off just, if you breathed on it wrong or, if you typed on the keyboard or whatever. And after shutting down several times, I hit it with a hammer that I had, next to my door because I lived in this city then. And, well, you never know when you're going to need a tool after all. Maybe someone's going to show up at your door and you're like, hey, you're going to really need a nail hammered in. It's a good thing that I have this hammer here for emergency nails or whatever you might need. As the Buddhist proverb states, when you have a hammer, every problem looks like a nail. But it was like an old laptop. It was on its way out. And then shortly afterward, because I like telling the way the story ends, because it's funny, I went to buy a computer from a guy that I got information from on Craigslist. This would have been 08 or 09, 08 I think, 09, yeah, right in there. And then I drove like to a not awesome part of town to buy the computer, and then we like went into this dude's garage where he had a ton of computer stuff, which is fine. It's normal when you meet like a hardware guy where he's got a bunch of pulled apart stuff. But all of them had stickers that were like property of the university, don't remove. Anyway, so I paid him $200 for one, and then I used that computer to do my school assignments on. And then shortly after that, I dropped out. Not shortly after that. That would have been like a year and a half later. I did not finish college. I have 94 credit hours complete. Please wipe down my door. Probably not gonna happen, man. Is it stained? Is there dust on it? If I could show you the amount of spider webs in this room. Look, there are two sides to my house. There's the downstairs and the upstairs. The upstairs is where the kitchen is. And the kitchen is very, very clean. The upstairs is where my brother lives, and he keeps his stuff clean. The downstairs is where I don't cook food, and I do not care about spiders or dust or any of those things here. Hello, Mind Showtime. But I'm sorry if the door bothers you. I'm not going to do anything to it. I have dust on my bookshelves because I'm so lazy, and I like my books. I don't care about the door. But no, I have a cleaning schedule for the stuff in my house that will make people sick or that's like not hygienic and unsafe. But I don't care about dusting things or wiping down the door or killing the spiders, and I'm never gonna care. You say it's a night and day difference? I appreciate your concern. I'm a cook by profession. I care like a massive amount about food safety. It's very important to me. Bacteria are probably real and all that. I just I don't care about what I would consider like house cleaning stuff. If it's not a bathroom or a kitchen, like I just don't care about it being clean. Do I play any sports? I do not. I never was big into any of them. I played, like baseball as a young kid, but as soon as I was allowed to stop, I did. And how do you say this delicately? I competed in unsanctioned martial arts a lot whenever I was a teenager, but I wouldn't call getting into brawls at punk rock shows, you know, exactly like a sport. For one, we never got a trophy. But I do watch sumo. I am an enthusiastic fan of professional sumo. I've been watching it for several years now. Ah, terrible again. No, I guess, like, I don't keep current on it, but like I did a bunch of running in high school, not like with the team, but I had friends in cross country and we would run together and stuff. But I would I would often jog, you know, for 5 or 7 miles here or there, and my family did lots and lots of like hiking whenever I was growing up because I have a large family. My mom and dad are outdoorsy sorts anyway. Ah, terrible. And so that's kind of like a sport, but I don't really hike much anymore. Just because I have anxiety about driving, and I don't live by a mountain. If I lived by a mountain, I would hike it all the time. But I am just like so afraid of driving, so I usually only drive, you know, to work. Basically, only ever to work and home, and the grocery store's on the way home, and those are the only places I go. But and then also, like in my teenage years, my dad, we got into rock climbing. He met some guy who got him into rock climbing, and so my family did that for a bit, which was nice. All right, so here, ah, you tried skateboarding and BMX. I had skater friends. They were always, look. I fell off a skateboard one time, and it really hurt. And then shortly after that, this one of my friends fell off a skateboard and he got injured, right? Like he messed up his ankle, not permanently, but it wasn't at the angle it was supposed to be at anymore. And I had merely just like really bashed my knee on something, and I was like, you know what? You guys are all tougher than me. I'm gonna go punch this punching bag for a while, and you can do these kick flips. But every single skateboarding friend that I know got hurt like so bad doing it. Like, and not like lifelong injuries, but just like had to go to an actual doctor type of stuff. Like their dad couldn't just put a band-aid on it. All right, here we go. No, I did it again. Ah, terrible. Yeah, I don't know if I ever would have like gotten into some sport, but like I already like had to do a bunch of physical stuff as a kid, like just growing up, you know, hauling hay bales and water buckets and stuff around. So like whenever I had free time, I just wanted to sit around and read books and play video games. I didn't want to be running around outside. Like I had so many chores, at least what I perceived to be so many chores, that anytime I had free time, I didn't want it to be like structured. I didn't want somebody to be telling me what to do because my whole life was being told what to do. Terrible. Can you backseat real quick? You can try. I have a lamentable personality type that is somewhat immune to advice. Ah, terrible. There's a quote by Louis Armstrong. He's being critical. He says there's some people that if they don't know, you can't tell them. Well, I'm one of those. You can lay out an argument perfectly in front of me and it's essentially meaningless. Which is an experience I have with people too. Like, no matter how convincing the information I offer people is, they just say, I don't care, LOL. My dad still says the most ignorant stuff about, like, the decline of the Roman Republic to me just because he heard somebody on the radio say it. Anyway, I'm not picking on the old man here, but that's the example that comes to mind. It doesn't matter what you know. It never has mattered what I know. But for the ship, try shorter quick clicks rather than longer holds. I'll try. All right. Well, we'll still give it some tries. I'm sure it's a good idea. Terrible. Why won't I jump there? All of the progress of the previous however many attempts apparently thrown away. Ah. You say you've been playing for 10 years, do you still have 100% of the achievements? I believe that. I looked at some of the Steam achievements and they seemed ridiculous. Like, beat 30 of the hardest levels in the game, LOL. I think I've only 100%ed 2 games on Steam. One was this visual novel that I didn't even realize was a visual novel because it did such a good job of making me think it was a magic-based RPG for the first, like, half of it, that by the point I realized there wasn't any actual gameplay beyond talking, I had already, like, been too far into it. Visual novels aren't really my jam. I don't like disrespect that they exist, but well, some of the genres in visual novels, well, they're not my cup of tea, but you know, this one was about like political and social intrigue, and you know, revolution and magic and that kind of stuff. And then the other one was Hades. But I'm sure I will never 100% Geometry Dash. I'm not sure if I'll beat this level, but I think I eventually will. Because after all, like, you know, if we just get through the tunnel, it's not too bad. Why can't I remember to fall there? I keep looking too far ahead. Yeah, I was stuck on Can't Let Go between 70 and 80% for like a really long time. Ah! Oh, you have to have a level get featured. I bet that was easier as an achievement before the community got bigger and bigger. But yeah, when I saw they had one for beating 30 demon levels, I was like, well, I know what a demon level is because people have sent me one to see me suffer before. Ah! I didn't jump off into the portal, so it like slowed me down in a way I did not expect. uh, Nothing like dying at the really easy parts. Just waited like 30 frames too long there. Just an agonizingly wrong amount of time to do that jump. I looked too far ahead again. Too far ahead is any amount ahead. Ah! I looked ahead again. You can see how that worked out here at the beginning of the level, as you always are after looking too far ahead if you're me. Yeah, Alpha, just throw it in the chat and I'll get on it here in just a second. I'll do a few more attempts on this and then we'll do a palate cleanser level. Blah, 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 blah. Why would I ever? I looked ahead again. No, why? Why do I keep on? I just need to go through there, drop down, then jump. Keep on bashing my head. Terrible. Oh, okay. Blah. No, you probably, if you, yeah, I don't see the ID in there. It, sometimes, like, here, let me, okay, there it is. I need to set on that. So I guess sometimes it just won't even show me messages by the default setting. That's pretty annoying. Alright, there it is. So like it says live chat, but then I guess it like filters out stuff that it doesn't think I want to see, even though like how does it know? But yeah, we'll check it out here in just a second. So it did send. I need to change the settings on the stream so I can see what people are writing down. Yeah, I guess it probably looks, you know, like to the idea of the thing, like, oh, this is a number. This could be, you know, a telephone number or whatever thing. Whatever the computer determines. And I don't want to be too overly critical of my machine overlords, since I don't pay them anything to put these up. And I'm sure it's not free to use their service, but it's free for me. I mean, I think if they charged people to put videos onto YouTube, they just wouldn't do it. I know I wouldn't. I just want to get through this tunnel. Alright, now we are going. And now we've got easy section again. And I didn't jump again. 78%, new best. I think I died slightly forward than where I died the earlier time. Very important. Alas. Well, the section right after that, you know, the post-tunnel section, not tricky. Just easy. I don't think we'll die there too much. But, you know, probably sometimes. It's just getting out of the tunnel with the small window to slide through. And then you got the 2-block then spike jump to make. And then it's just the 3 blocks with the 3 blocks over it. It's just a little intimidating when you run into it. Because, oh, man. Hello, RockVR. Gotta quit doing that. Because when there's 3 spikes to jump over, you know, you gotta be much more precise with when you start the jump, not like that. Okay, I've lost all of it. I've lost whatever improvements I was making with the rocket ship. They're all gone again. Like rain on a mountainside. Ah. I've beat all the easier levels. Or whatever. Yeah, we got 78 so far. So yeah, I did them in order. And Sarah Madness. I never used practice mode. Someone just had me do it on Back on Track earlier, so I didn't use it there. But yeah, and then I beat Polargeist and Dry Out and Base After Base. Can't Let Go took me a long time. And Jumper's what I'm on now. Yep, so you don't sound rude. This is just how good I am. I know it's not very good. But that's okay. We're just gonna try it like one more time. And then we'll check out that custom that somebody linked and do some reps on it. And then back to Jumper? Probably. Ah! Have I tried online levels? Some. Yeah, people in chat have sent me customs now and then, which is awesome, and I do very much appreciate and welcome. Ah! I'm about to do an... Okay, so an auto level sent. Cool. Yeah, I'll definitely check that out here in a bit. But I have been just blown away by the creativity exhibited in custom levels in this game. I wonder if the developer is like, man, we could have made this a lot prettier, and then thinks, nah. Okay. One more try, and then we'll do that level that you sent. And yeah, there might be a reward for beating it in practice mode, but there's an internal reward for never using practice mode and beating it. Ah, why? It's all good. We'll come back to it in a bit. No, not create. Haha, what? Alright, I'm reading these instructions. Oh, that's well, that's never gonna work. I'm not gonna be able to use those for up and down. I'm reading it and I'm just like, I'm saying that's, I can't, here, why don't I turn my keyboard physically? Yeah, we'll just physically turn the keyboard. Nope, that doesn't work either, because now the other ones don't work. Yeah, you know, I'm not criticizing the stuff, I just, it sure is not intuitive for me. Like, oh man, I feel like I am taking crazy pills. This is so cool. I don't want to sound negative. This is actually so cool, but it makes me feel like I'm not in the right human body when I hit a button on a keyboard and it does the wrong thing. This is an amazing accomplishment, and this is so cool. However, I'll give it a thumbs up. That's super awesome. That's amazing. But it actually makes my skin crawl to hit a button on the keyboard and the wrong thing to happen. It makes me feel like something's wrong with my brain. So I just gotta back off on that one. But what an accomplishment. That's very, very cool. I have never played Flappy Bird. I've heard of it. Alright, so this one's called Clockwork Unleashed. Well, I'll try it for a bit. I'm sure I'll die. Okay, I don't understand what's going on here. I think it just doesn't let me die. Wow. Well, it's not letting me die. That's good, because this is dizzying. I have no idea what's going on here. So is this just like a level that does exist with all the deaths taken out? I need the song. I'm sorry, I can't do that. I like everybody's recommendations, but I'm not gonna play music that I haven't vetted on this channel. not getting in trouble with YouTube is worth much more to me than people's approval. And even if somebody says the music's fine, I'm sorry, I'm not gonna believe you. I can't take the risk of believing someone when it comes to putting copyrighted stuff on here, so it's just a big no from me. But very cool. Visually very interesting. If that's based on a real map, that real map will never be beaten by me. Okay, not sure what's going on in there. Did I see somebody made a Mario replica? I did not see that. That's super cool, though. Oh, that's right. I ran into the thing. Legendary spaceship moving pillar reveal. Wow! Oh no! I broke the little frog guy. I broke the little frog guy again. Now I broke the little block guy. He's not a frog, but he is very broken. What? Okay. Not sure what's going on there. I didn't jump again. I gotta quit physically running into those with my dinosaur body, whatever kind of body it is. It seems sort of frog-like, but also like Jurassic Park. Why? Literally the worst. What? Okay, I don't know how that works either. Not sure what's going on there. I will say that visually it's very hard to scan what materials are part of the background and what materials are hazards, which may be part of the point. But it's like there's a lot of things that seem to be triangular and they don't hurt, and then other triangles do. And here I have no idea what's going on at all. Where some of the lights are fatal and some of them aren't, but I can't tell them apart. I knew that would kill me, I just ran into it anyway. So it's not like being able to know what I'm supposed to do would help. I'd obviously still fail. Oh my god. Nope. Well. Since you made it, and it doesn't seem outside of my ability to do, merely my ability to understand, we'll put it on practice mode to see the rest of it. Because I'm sure that I can just 50-50 my way through that section with a little bit of time. And I don't want to... I want to give you your respect. I like the level, it's cool. I don't know what I'm doing, so I figure we'll put on this mode. There's no point in doing that for the official maps. Okay. Not there. 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 Inexplicably, all of those were right. That one's wrong. That one's wrong. Yeah, you know, I could 50-50 through it. Nope, apparently not. Nope. Alright, so I need to jump up and then go through. Oh boy. I take it back, this level is beyond my ability. I don't... Maybe considerably beyond my ability. I don't know how that works. Fortunately, I got a checkpoint in here, now I can... I still don't know what's going on. Anyway, a very cool level, Hank. Sorry I wasn't able to complete it. A very cool level. What's even going on here? I'm not gonna download the song, sorry. I'm not gonna download any song. If Geometry Dash wanted me to put the songs in, they would have a thing that says, no matter what, we're not going to get you yelled at for songs. I will not ever put a song onto this channel that I'm not allowed to. Explicitly allowed to by the person who made it. And all the music you hear is provided by YouTube. And if I Google it on Reddit and they say no one's ever gotten in trouble for using this music, then I'll use it. But if not, that game doesn't get music. And there are lots of stories of Geometry Dash on the internet of people getting their channels in trouble for playing songs. And I'm not going to do that. I'm sure it is better with songs. Yeah, the song in the level. The songs in the level of Geometry Dash, for even any of them, could get me, copyright strikes or claims or whatever. I don't even understand the difference. I know that if I get them, I delete the video. I've only gotten a couple ever for this mod for Wout and Blade Warband called Prophecy of Pindor that came really highly recommended, and then I got a copyright notice, and then I deleted the mod and I deleted the video, and that was the last I ever played of it. But you don't have to threaten me twice if you're a big corporation. One time is good. Do I plan to jump again? Yeah, I'm about to go back to it. This level's cool. I don't understand that element at all. But very cool level, far beyond my abilities. But maybe now with the cleansing of the palette and other levels, we'll be able to improve a jumper by another couple percentage points. Ah. so bad at this. Dumb upside down rocket ship. Terrible. Ah, too high up. You're going for Sazerix right now? Of course I will wish you luck. I don't know what that means, but I bet it's a hard level. Every time somebody says the name of a level, I bet it's really hard. I'm sure you'll do wonderfully, or at least in line with your expectations to improve, whichever it happens to be that you do. Alright. Easy section, followed by the part where I'll die again. Come on. No, what? What? Oh, man, not another upside down section. 88%. Good news is, the section before that doesn't seem too tricky. The bad news is, it's gonna take like 100 times there before I even see what's going on. At least it's the nice red plaid color. That's always it's always a good color to be bleeding your eyes into. This green is too tricky. I got to the hardest part? Well, that's good. Ah, terrible. Yes, Showtime, indeed. This, making progress, not failing, indeed. Ah, terrible. That part, you know, the rhythm is just a little getting used to. I looked forward again. It's real bad to look forward. You always die if you're me, if you look forward. And that's why I never think about the future. Anytime somebody asks me like what I'll do in like a year or two, I just think die. Like I literally can't conceive of myself being alive very far in the future. It's like it's a problem. Ever since I was a kid, I've always just thought like I'll die pretty soon. So I think it's how I deal with being overwhelmed, which I often am by like everything in existence. It's like, well, I don't have to think about it because I'll just die. And moreover, it's true. Like, I don't need to worry about anything. Death is a solution to all of my inability to deal with existence. Moreover, it's automatic. Just like in Geometry Dash, you just die. You don't have to worry about it. There's no practice mode for life. You just die. Ah, terrible. Unnamed, you say practice mode would help me. I think you would just see me get frustrated with how the thing worked and quit the game. I can't tell the future. Either that or I would do it and then quit the game. Like, I strongly suspect that the day that I use practice mode on a mainline level in this game is the day that I say, okay guys, Geometry Dash is a good game and I recommend it. I don't give games number ratings. But I do say if I think they're good or not whenever I'm done playing them forever. Or for almost forever. And I just think if I went into practice mode for this, as soon as I got to the end, I'd say, now I don't feel anything at all. Do I get frustrated with the auto checkpoints? I do. But I also, like, I'm frustrated with the idea of it. Like, when I beat Can't Let Go earlier, it felt awesome. Hundreds of times going, hundreds of failures, and then I finally did it. If I had already beat Can't Let Go on practice, it wouldn't have felt like anything. It would have felt like, oh, I did something I've literally just done. Like, I'll take away all the joy of accomplishment by accomplishing it first. And that's what I mean when I say I'll probably just quit the game, because I probably will. That feeling of your guy getting to the end and swirling around and saying, yeah, I made it, that goes away if you beat it in practice. Because I did practice mode on a couple of custom maps that somebody sent, you know, just to see through it. And each time I thought, oh, okay, this is meaningless. You sure going blind makes it feel better? I know, right? Ah, terrible. Because, like, if and when I ever beat Jumper, it's gonna feel so great. Because I didn't give up, you know? I faced the level head on. You know, showing some spirit. I shouldn't have tried for that jump. So I'm a fan of sumo, right? And in sumo at the Tai Chi, both wrestlers stand up by mutual consent and start bashing each other. But you don't have to. You can do a move called a henka, which is where you dodge to the side. And all sumo fans hate the henka because it's not sporting, right? It's not against the rules. we just don't like it, because sumo is about facing your opponent. And if you don't face your opponent, even if you win, you're judged by the fans. And, you know, I hope judged by yourself. Chiyoshoma, Abi, you know what you did. People remember a bad henka for years. They hold it against wrestlers. Because it's not sporting. You have to face your issues head on. There's no practice mode. Practice mode exists for me to witness other people's creativity, not for me to make the game easier. I'm glad it's there for other people. Have I played Binding of Isaac before? Not extensively. I have it on my Nintendo Switch, and I play it in the car sometimes, riding to like family events. My brother drives, I have anxiety, so I usually like play it for like 10 minutes and die several times, and then I close my eyes for the rest of the ride, however long it is. But I mean, whenever I was starting to play Minecraft hardcore, I went from peaceful to easy to hardcore, like in a span of, you know, a few days. And people would helpfully tell me that I wasn't good enough to play hardcore. They would say, just do this or that, learn this or that, make an iron farm, imprison your villagers, oppress the noble golems. But, you know, I didn't want to do those things. I wanted to play the game my way. I wanted to Frank Sinatra hit. Because the goal... Nobody cares less if I beat this level than I do. Nobody. The goal is to play it. And if I get through, then the triumph is to triumph. But practicing some segment of it, that's not playing the level. Terrible. Hello, RockVR. Like, what would have been the point? If I did practice mode, maybe I would have beat Can't Let Go already, you know, before today. Maybe I would have beat Jumper already. And then I'd be in some level that I'm not good enough to beat. Just like this one. I mean, look at that move. You really think a guy that did that move needs to worry about practice mode? Does not. Needs to learn to play. Terrible. Say for harder levels, you don't play from the beginning, you just practice, you run solo like 80% of the time. Well, I imagine I'll give up before I get to that level of gameplay. But I have heard people say that. Everybody who's good at this game that talks to me says, you have to do this. And then I usually just say, I guess I'm not going to get good. Because if you haven't heard me say this, you'll hear it a lot. People often are frustrated with me, and I understand. They're not wrong to not like the way I am. But it is unfortunately the way I am. And I can be very, very stubborn about stuff I don't actually care about due to what could charitably be called a personality, but it's really just, you know, me being really bad at being a human. I'm just like really, really incompetent at being a human. There's some stuff that people do that I'm okay at, but like in general, like I'm pretty bad at being a person. I don't do it right. I have a job, but a normal job would fire me. The guy that pays me likes me. A normal job would fire me. I don't know how true that is. I've had multiple jobs and I didn't get fired from them. But I feel like a normal job would hire me. Like people at work sometimes helpfully say, "Why don't you go to college? You could get like a real job." And I'm like, "Yeah, they would fire me." And it's true. But no, I'm just like super maladjusted. I can't do anything right, basically. But fortunately, I have people in my life that make it all work out. I just, you know, I go to work, and then I give my brother money for all of my bills, and then he pays them. No, he pays, like, the house bills and stuff. Which is good, because I would probably forget to, and then we'd be homeless. I can't do anything on time, and I can't fill out forms. And both of those things are like really important for people's expectations of how a human behaves, and I just like can't do them. I can take tests, but I can't fill out forms. There has to be a right answer or like an expectation for how it's going to be graded, and then I can do it. But if it's just like fill out some information and then we'll figure out what we're going to do with it, then like I just literally can't do it. It makes me feel sick. So like basically every time I went to college, somebody else filled out the forms. Every time I filled out financial aid, somebody else filled out the forms for me. I was a national merit finalist. I didn't fill out those forms. My teachers did it because I told them I wasn't going to. When I got my scholarship to college, I didn't fill out a form. They automatically awarded it based on my academic performance, and that's why I went to the college I went to the first time. Whenever I went back to college, I didn't fill out the forms. The woman I was dating did. Or I wouldn't have gone. I mean, you know, I went to classes myself. I took the tests. I just can't do the forms. But anyway, and every single step of the way, all of those stories involve people being incredibly frustrated with me for the way I am. That's the point of the stories. My life has been spent disappointing people. I just don't want you to feel like you're special whenever I disappoint you. Terrible. Why can't I just do that right? I know what to do, and yet in a completely similar way, I have no idea what to do. And then I keep on failing here, proving that I don't have enough practice with this part of the game. Hundreds and hundreds of repetitions, and I still die on these dumb pillars. No! I do the hold down the button thing for those portals a bit, and then it just messes up every time because I'm bad. It gets me through the first one, and then it kills me on the second one, which is what happens to me every time I do the hold down the button to jump thing. I always hold it down too long. And there, I held it down too early. You can tell because I immediately died right after making the bad choice. That's the good thing about Geometry Dash. It doesn't give you a lot of time to analyze the dumb thing you did. You just think, oh, shouldn't have done that. You can tell by the way that I died. You say I'm not bad, it's nice of you to lie. The careless way that I die in this rocket ship sometimes belies your compliment. Alright. Drop, drop, jump, jump, jump. Space, jump, jump, jump. Alright, now we're talking. Here is the gasoline with which we are cooking. And this part's easy, and then we die really shortly thereafter because we hit portal and then... Okay, well, I could just forget that that part happens. I was already preparing for the upside down thing in my head. I gotta make it through vaguely easy platforming section there first. I've only been there like once, but I remember it being vaguely easy. Say just maybe you can't like going better than 50% of players. Well, I think probably a lot of those players are better than I am. They just wisely saw that letting go was the winning move. They're like, look, do I really want to spend my life being this bad at a video game? I mean, I do. My life is meaningless to me. It's worth almost nothing. But other people, I assume, value their time more. I'm sure that most people that beat Can't Let Go did it way quicker than I did. I don't know how many hours it was, 3 or 4. I mean, not an agonizing amount of time to fail. Ah! Anyway, smart. Why don't I just simply jump right into the thing? That'll help. That'll make me look intelligent. That'll be good. Ridiculous. I was like, oh yeah, look at me, in the rhythm, spaceship not gonna blow up. Crash. Alright, there we go. Now time for easy section again, and then drop through green on the ground for easy section. And then we'll tip upside down and die. But not before. There we go. 88% again. I think that was slightly further than we got the last time. Alright, so it's a bunch of pillars. We're never going to beat this level. I should probably just give up. Alright, well, that's not doing it. Getting far. I got to 88%. But I think that part is going to be what beats me. I don't think we'll accidentally get through it. It's really disorienting where it happens. Like, really disorienting. On top of being upside down, it's like a pretty strong shift in like where my relative position is on the screen, it seems like. But we're getting better at the tunnel. I won't say I have it figured out, but a little better at the tunnel. And then we get here, and then we get easy green section. But then mega difficult red section happens, and yeah, I can't even see the solution. And it's like, once you go past it, sometimes the things like move around, right? And then I can't even like see what the past was like as I'm dying. I'm like, wait, no, did that pillar move up or down? Like, I don't even know what happened. You sound very consistent. Well, this is probably attempt 700 or something. Dying there wasn't very consistent. The rocket ship was getting away from me, and then I forgot that I was running into a portal and crashed. That's what was going on there. If you couldn't identify that by the way that it happened, that's what that was. Alright, here we go. What? How did I not jump there? Ridiculous. Terrible. Don't think I've died there before. Making some progress on the all deaths jumper speedrun. That's where you die every single place in the whole level that you can die. I know you're saying that's not a real thing. Well, it will be by the time I'm done with it. What? I didn't think that was gonna happen. It just goes... I'm much better with the rocket ship, I think, with the mouse. But a better player in general with the controller. I looked over and died. Terrible. Man, ugh, what time is it? Alright. Alright. You say my dream is fame? No. No, my dream is for every day to be the same as the one before. That's what I hope for. I have no illusions that a lot of people are ever going to like me. A small number is the best that a guy like me can hope for. I will say I've been blown away by my channel's success such as it is. But, no, I do not dream of fame. If I ever do become famous, it will probably be for being a jerk and not for playing video games. Terrible. Alright, now for easy part. And then for other easy part, and then for part we'll die at. %. Alright. New best. Mind short time, you say I'm so close. You know, it doesn't feel that close. The numbers say it's close, but it doesn't feel that close. Thought I was gonna die there. I hit the portal kind of weird and tall, but managed to get through it anyway. Tumble, tumble, tumble. And now easy rocket ship part, followed by easy green part, followed by ignominious death at the hands of red plaid upside down world. Terrible. I thought I was supposed to fall. I guess I jump once and then it's like a tumble. That's not the way to do it. Say I should find a good level to practice my sight reading. I feel like my sight reading is fine as long as it is right side up. I actually feel relatively proud of like how I do in right side up sections that I've never seen before. But I invariably, every time there's a portal, I die. And then usually a lot of times right after that, every time I go to the portal, I'll die. But I feel like my vertical sight reading's fine. It's my upside down vertical that's bad. What I need to do is hang myself upside down, and then like from the ceiling I could attach the chair to like a complex system of pulleys, and then we could like have like a, you know, Sweeney Todd sort of circumstance where we just pull a lever and then I'll flip upside down and be thrown into the meatpacking industry or whatever it is. I need to get used to upside down in the game and leave me alive. Well, I think the name is gonna eat me alive anyway, man. I'm not gonna sit here and tell you that I think I'm gonna become a good Geometry Dash player. In fact, I think I'm going to be as bad as I am forever. I don't think I've improved at all today. And I've played for like a long time today. Like at the end of Can't Let Go, when I beat it, I didn't think, man, I did better than the last time. I was just like, man, I finally beat it. I ran into the wall. That's, I ran into the wall. This thing people want me to do with the jumps is never gonna work. Have been using practice mode. I have never used practice mode on a mainline level. I did it on one, like level 2, because someone said, do it, you'll get an achievement, but that was like whenever I was already here. But no, I don't use practice mode. I don't want practice mode to rob me of my victory. Not like I'm gonna ever beat this, but if I do, it won't be cheapened by that mode. Removing my glory. Well, last question. Can I react click? I cannot react, I cannot react to words while playing. I can see that they're there. How fast? I mean, probably not very. I would say slower than all the other people on the planet, but faster than a person without hands. I think, but no, they could probably use their feet or like a mouth clicker. I don't know. Probably I'm the slowest person alive. I'm like that DMV employee in the film Zootopia. I died. Is Celeste good? I think Celeste is excellent. I haven't beat it yet. It's like a joy to play. It's really a wonderfully built platformer. The music's great. It's done by Lena Raine of Minecraft fame, and it's wonderful. The gameplay is just tight. It's like it's joyous. I keep on saying that, but like it's when you move the character around, when you wall kick and dash, it's just like it feels so right. Like it was made just right. You never feel like this game is cheating me. It's like I didn't do that right. I need to see the solution. And it can be really, really fulfilling, just like getting through a room in Celeste. I would consider it a very challenging game, but certainly worth it. But playing Geometry Dash, I had given up Celeste, but playing Geometry Dash, amongst some other things, influenced me to pick it back up. Because I was like, you know, this game, if I can just have the stamina to do these Geometry Dash attempts, I can probably find it in me to try Celeste again. Also, people left me comments on the video that were like, hey, you don't need to give up. You just didn't understand that you could do this, and then that's how it works. I'm like, oh, you press an arrow. Sometimes I can get really stuck if I can't see a solution, you know. Ah! Have I seen Bloodbath? I don't think so. The only two ridiculous levels I remember by name are Tidal Wave and Verdant something, Verdant Landscape maybe. That people sent me, I guess, you know, to laugh at me, which is fine. I'm not sensitive about it. Glad they were entertained. Ah, why? But if somebody showed me Verdant Landscape, it was probably like my second hour playing the game. It just made my eyes bleed, and I died a lot. And then I said, okay, yeah, sure, whatever, man. Ah. You say make sure I collect coins so I can play the main level demons? I have never collected a single coin. No, I have picked one up and then died, so I don't think that counts as collecting them. I'm not 100% sure what the point of me being able to play a main level demon would be, since I'm not good enough to play them. And I would imagine it would be like pretty easy to go and get the coins whenever you're good enough to play the levels that the coins unlock. No, I do not play practice mode. I say watch a guide. Here's the thing, I also don't look up how to play the games that I play. So for all of my hundreds of hours of playing Minecraft hardcore, people had to like ask me to do stuff, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna look that up. They'd be like, you should make a farm, do it like this, and I'm like, I'm not gonna look that up. You're playing a level called Bloodlust. It's like 132 on hardest levels list. So is that like a community made list where people vote on how difficult they think it is? Or is that like algorithmically done, like the game analyzes it and assigns it a rating? Or is it just based on the number of people who have ever completed it? So prima facie, it's like, here, on the face of it, if, you know, fewer people have done it, it must be harder. But then that wouldn't work because a newer level would have more difficulty there. Aw, how did I die at the easy part? Hey Layla! How's it going, man? I remember, actually, you're why I'm playing Geometry Dash, because you told me how much you liked it in the past, and I was like, that's right, Layla loved this game, I'll play it. I'm doing so bad, you wouldn't even believe it. Oh no! But yes, hi Layla. And yes, really, I remember you telling me how much you had liked it. No, Layla, this is not practice mode. I never play on practice mode. I've gotten to 88% on Jumper. It's been slow going. Probably because I don't play on practice mode. But, you know, I figured out the tunnel a few reps ago, and now we have easy spaceship time, and then what I call easy green block time, although I did die there last time, which is embarrassing. And then we have hard upside down plaid red time, and that is where 88% is at, and that is where I die. But this is easy green block space, even though it's blue now. Ah, why? Anyway, so right there is where I die, right there in red plaid upside down land. I've gotten like one level further than that. But yeah, Layla, the music is for Geometry Dash, like all the main levels, and like it's a mess. Like basically I just looked it up, and the internet was like, just don't use music from this game if you don't want to get copyright trouble on your channel. So I just said, I'm just not going to do it. Maybe on a case-by-case basis it would be fine, but I'm not trying to get hassled by that. Like I played Undertale the other day for the first time. We had talked about that before at work, I think, you and I. But there I used the music because the guy who made it, it's like, yeah, I use the music, but you know, if yeah, it was a good time. I just did the one run through of it. I upset people with my choices. My favorite song, I don't know the names of them. I think the one with the spider boss is my favorite song, though. That one was like really good. What's your favorite song? You'll have to tell me which one it means, because I do not know their names. Ah, bad. You really love Death by Glamour? Metatron movies a sexy drink. Yeah, whenever he gets all like Michael Jackson about it. That was a good song. But the song where you fight Undyne, that was a really good one too. Really, the music for the whole thing was just wonderful. Ah, why? Terrible. I looked away. Earlier today, I got my died 2,000 times Steam achievement. Which, if I hadn't gotten it then, well, I would have gotten it now. No, I haven't died 2,000 times on Jumper yet, but I have died a lot. Just wanted to let you know that Time Machine will be my hardest level. That's the one where I'm going to give up the game. I've heard people talk about Time Machine several times on the stream. They sounded excited when they beat it, so... Ah, why? I need to stop doing that. And yet, like, I can't even see it. Like, I was just looking at it with my stupid, useless human brain with these eyes attached to it, and I don't remember what the pillars looked like. It's like, I can't even do the thing because I can't remember, because I get so disoriented when it swaps that it's like it just washes it away. And then the color swap happens too, which makes it tricky. And then I'll just bash into that wall, because why not? I'm so bad at the spaceship. Ah! Hello, Toon Genie. Thank you for your positive attitude. I don't think I'm going to get it. I think I'm going to have to give up. I mean, not forever. I just don't think I'm going to get it tonight. Time Machine's not as bad as Clutterfunk, you say? I believe that too. I don't think I'm going to beat either of them. But people told me I would never beat Jumper. They told me I would never beat Can't Let Go. They didn't tell me I would never beat Dry Out. They're like, you could probably beat Dry Out. To be clear, they didn't say I could never beat them because I was bad. They said I wouldn't be able to do it without using practice mode. Why? Terrible, terrible. At the last part, why don't I jump off the blocks without the stick? I don't know what you mean. Ugh. Strategic laundry break. I'll be right back. All right. Attempt 141. That number does not count all of the attempts, merely the ones this time around. Ah. Something like 800. Yeah. That makes sense. Ah! I held that down. That was bad. I can't do the thing where I hold down the jump button. It never works. It's never gonna work for me. That happened because I was thinking about doing it, so I just jumped wrong. I can't even think about holding down the jump button when I'm not supposed to hit it. Ah, I thought about it again. I was like, maybe I can do it here. No, maybe I'll just die. Yeah, I know, Layla. People have told me that. I just, you know me and how I am the way I am. It's kind of one of those things. But I agree it's good advice. I do think it is. But since you know me, it's just one of those things. Maybe I'll do it eventually. Yeah, unfortunately, I decided when I started playing the game that I wasn't going to do that. And, but anyway, I've got up to this part of Jumper without using practice mode on any of the main levels, so there's that. Ah! Practice is like a bathroom. I'm gonna have to use it later. Right. Is that a statement people use to describe levels? I've beaten all the levels before Jumper. So I was tackling Can't Let Go for a couple bits yesterday and today and beat it. But yeah, so I beat all the other ones before this in the list. So Stereo Madness, whatever the second level's called, Polargeist Tryout, Back to Something, and then Can't Let Go. Ah! Can't Let Go is your favorite song in the game. I'll have to check it out, because of me worrying about copyright, I don't play any of the game music. But before I turned it off, whenever I was just like checking balances and stuff before my first stream, and then I looked it up and they were like, maybe don't play the music. I was like, hey, the songs in this game are pretty good. But, you know. Ah, why? I died like so many times in that upside down section. Now I only die sometimes. Now I know what to do. I just don't always implement it. It took me a while though. I was glad it was at the beginning of the map. Ah, why? Why would I just run into it? Literally unplayable. You know, I don't want to keep bringing it up, but I would have been a cowboy right now if it weren't for that dumb, separate from Steam launcher that wanted me to sign up with my email and two-factor authentication and all of that. If you're out there, Rockstar, you already have my money, but I'm mad at you in a way that you'll never care about because you already have my money. I just want you to know that I used to pirate the original Grand Theft Auto back whenever I was in junior high in 1998 or whatever. Take that, Rockstar. So I guess you can have the money I spent on Red Dead Redemption 2. I'm never gonna play it. Jerks. You know, if they made me sign up for Grand Theft Auto 1 back in the mid 90s, then I probably would have given them up then. Anyway, I said I was going to stop talking about it. That was hours ago, though. I can get back to complaining. Because as the stream nears its completion, I think about what brought me here. Red Dead Redemption 2 wanting me to sign up with my email after I already gave them money for the game. And this game might you want to feel physically violent, Layla, but people making me sign up for alternate launchers with my email after I've purchased the game makes me feel violent. Hello, Renee. You're here at the end of it. Geometry Dash with cell phones is dangerous. It makes them fly away. I bet you would need to get like a cell phone wrist strap, like a Wiimote had back in the day to protect televisions. I did not know that about the Jumper song. I've also never heard the Jumper song. I bet someone made this joke whenever I was playing Dry Out and dying a lot. And they were just saying it's a good thing you're using your own music and not the internal music for this level, since you're going to be here a lot. And I said, oh yeah, that's good. It's a good point. I don't know why it makes me use the email, Layla. I don't know why. I know it said get this alternate launcher, and I was like, yeah, whatever. And then it was like, you have to sign up with your email. But you know how I don't care about my phone. My phone's dead at the moment, and then like it wanted me to two-factor authenticate my way in, which sends a message to my phone, right? So I just said, I'm not gonna play this now. I don't care, because I don't have like a Rockstar account already. They want the email because the real anti-cheat is in it. I figured it was something stupid like that, but again, I literally paid them on Steam. I don't know how much more I can prove to them that I deserve to play the game beyond having a phone that has a battery for two-factor authentication. And, well, you know, my phone was dead because it's always dead because I don't care about it. You got 40 subs now, Renee. Awesome. Good job. Moving on up. You say if I'm not going to use practice mode, at least get some rhythm to my inputs. I don't know what area that would be helpful in. It seems in most places that trying to have a rhythm would just lead me to dying while trying to implement it. But I've been wrong before. Alright, to the easy green part. Natasha, you say you don't care about me not caring about it. I have to play it eventually. Well, I already uninstalled it. But, you know, I'll keep it on the back burner. We got fiber now, so it won't take me too long to download it again. But no, I didn't immediately uninstall it. I tried to play that zombie game State of Decay 2, and then it demanded that I sign up for Xbox Live, and then I uninstalled both of the games and logged on and played Geometry Dash. Because I said, look, if you don't want me to play your games, I'm not going to play them. And again, I can't threaten them. I already gave them my money, but I can, like, refuse to do what they want. Not like, I mean, now that I say it, I'm not doing the opposite of what they want. I'm doing literally what they want. I'm paying them, and they never have to do anything for me. But, you know, it is what it is. Sometimes you make a mistake, and you buy sunglasses that don't fit your head, or a video game that you can't play without having a telephone, and you just give up on everything and go play Geometry Dash. I hate so much how people want to infect my computer gaming with their telephone obsession. Like, I don't want you to send me an email because then I have to get my phone because my email won't let me get in without my phone because of security. Normally I don't need my email. I never read it. We should play Outlast Trials again, Layla. Hit me up in Discord about when. Obviously we won't stream that. It's too heavy. But and I wouldn't have anything to say. But yeah, for sure. We'll get a day that we've got off to play. And no, I have not played Marvel Rivals at all. That's like a player versus player game, right? I don't think I want to play that one. It seems like that would render me unable to control my emotions, such that I do in the first place. But I saw like all the guys were playing it. All the guys and the gals, everyone in the whole Discord channel, basically. Well, maybe I'll give it a shot one of these days. It is, I guess, you know, the new hotness. People like watching that. Not that I'm heavily motivated by what people want. God, my life would look so different if I cared. Unfortunately, another one of those things. You have 81 hours in it? Nice. Putting in the work. I shouldn't have glanced over to read that in the middle of this run, but, you know. I'm like, ooh, English words? Oh no! I didn't think that was going to happen. You say it's fun because it's battles with a sledgehammer? Loki all the way, huh? Well, I guess it's got a bunch of the characters, which is an allure. Is Domino in it? I haven't looked up anything about the game. I love Domino. I should have kept collecting her comics, but the store that I went to stopped selling comics altogether, so I stopped buying Domino comics. But I have the first several, and they're so good. But I would see if she wasn't in it, because she's like real minor as far as things go. But, I mean, she was in Deadpool too, but... I got into the Domino comics before she was in Deadpool 2, not to be all cool about it. Ah, man. No, she's not in it yet. That's too bad. I guess she would win just by cheating. Probably hard to write in a luck character into a player-versus-player game. Like, I shot right at her. Yeah, that was Domino, though, so you just didn't hit her. Too bad. She wins. Had a chapter 6 on Celeste. It went awesome. Went right through it. Didn't have any significant stucks on rooms or anything. A wonderful time. Turned off the camera to cry a little bit early on, but that was fine. I don't think anybody noticed. You know, just real good. Well, it's not true. Somebody definitely noticed. They put a question mark in the chat, and I was like, look, if you think I'm just going to sit here crying with the camera on me, you're wrong. I'm going to do that in private, and then turn the camera on afterward. But anyway, a wonderful game. It's like, it's hard for me to physically say, like, considerate things about myself, even if they're not about me and they're about a character. Like, even just saying out loud, you know, like, you're doing fine, people care about you, it'll, like, mess me up. So, you know, that was tough. It's always hard having a character in a video game comforted and me saying it out loud, because I'm like, no, I don't want to say these things. I want to feel bad. I don't want to feel better. Because, like, while I definitely don't want other people to suffer, I think that I'm supposed to. So I sort of, like, contemptuously rebel against the idea that I'm not supposed to feel upset. And anybody that tries to dissuade me from that is gonna have to argue with me until they get tired of hearing me. But a wonderful game. And yeah, I got through chapter 6. Probably gonna play chapter 7 after work tomorrow, assuming I get home at a decent enough time. I want to make sure I got a couple hours, because I don't want to do like half of the chapter and then have to go to bed. Because chapter 7 is called The Summit, and someone said in the comment that it's basically like the end of the story mode, and then there's a couple more levels like for added difficulty. Oh no, I crashed. You tried out for a musical, Layla? Awesome! Awesome, that's so cool. I hope you get it. But yes, I am on a PC, but a music controller. I used a mouse for a bit, but it didn't work well. It went fine for a bit. I finally got the controller to work. Yeah, I had to like change some settings. But with the mouse, the windowed mode for the window for the game doesn't work. Or the borderless mode, and windowed, like, it just, no matter what settings you choose, it will let you click out of the window with your mouse. Is it day for me? It is not. It is 12:20 a.m. and you are reminding me that I am up past my bedtime. So I can't keep on talking loud for very much longer. I really should be wrapping this up, in fact. I do have a chunk of work in the morning, all day tomorrow, in fact. Lady say you would love to work for Spiritfarer. Is that a level in this game, or is that the name of a game? It's a game? Yeah, I'll look into it. I'll put it on the old Steam wish list. I don't think I have it already. I might. You know, I've got like 800 games, so... You know, I already had this one. Whenever I was like, hey, that's right, Layla loved that game. Why don't I try it out? And it was like, oh, yeah, it's already here. Oh, I crashed. I crashed because I was looking over. How is... Y'all, like, I can't even express how gratified I am with how successful these streams are. This is so many more people than normally watch my stuff. Like, 10 concurrent viewers, that's so many by my standards. 250 views on the stream, nuts. I mean, I guess it's going on 5 hours, but it's still, like, there's way more people than normally watch, which has been going on for a couple days in Geometry Dash, which is a lot of fun. Hopefully when I give up the game, they won't all give up on me. No. I'll have to keep on playing, you know, for the attention. No. If only I were capable of doing things to make people like me better, I would have had a different life. But I'm glad that people are here now. And I'm not giving up on Geometry Dash in spite of saying that I will all the time. Because, well, it's still very fulfilling for me to be playing. I don't, terrible. But this is the last run. I've gotta call it after this, because it's already like 25 minutes after I should have wrapped it up. So, final run. I just wanted to say, guys, thanks for watching. Thanks for listening. It's so cool that all of y'all are watching. Makes me feel awesome. Just like so much encouragement. The customs that you send are so interesting and fun, or impossibly difficult. Ah, I crashed. All right, I'm gonna one last one. I'm still signing off, but today we beat Can't Let Go, and we failed to beat Jumper about 1,000 times. But hey, that doesn't mean we're never gonna do it. It just means we're not gonna do it right now, unless this is the run. Could it be? It's probably not gonna be. But I will almost certainly play Geometry Dash tomorrow morning. Not for a really long time, because like I said, I got work. But perhaps I will see you there or in a future stream. I very rarely put up videos anymore, so it's mainly all streams, but the lives are available afterward. And alright. One more. Now, okay, one more. But as I was saying, really enjoy having y'all around. Sorry if I frustrate you with my personality, but unfortunately, among the things I cannot change are the past, the present, and the future. But thank you all, and with that death, it really will be the last one. You're always looking at me, Natasha. You're the spiders we were talking about. Bye, Natasha. Bye, Micah. Bye, Pileflower. Bye, Layla. Thanks for stopping in. Bye, Miller and Renee. Goodbye, but goodbye everybody else that's up there further, and I haven't seen your names here in the recent thing. There's 90% of Jumper, so I will perhaps see you guys tomorrow. Celeste tomorrow night, Chapter 7, after I get off of work, and tomorrow morning some Geometry Dash. So I'll see you guys. Thank you all again. Sleep well, unless it's not nighttime for you, or unless you don't plan to sleep. But later, guys.